All right, lads and lasses, it seems that I was able to, you know, solve the tech issue that I was having. That's why I'm a little bit late. So sorry about that. But yes, indeed. We are back once more for more video game music request stream. I mean, we always have to come back to the source. Yes, indeed. As you know, we are going to do the usual. We will do 45 minutes of freebies, meaning that people in the chat can suggest songs for me to react to, do commentary about, and after that we will do the tips and super chats if we have any. Okay, as a matter of fact, we actually do have one already in I believe it's in Kofi, a Toho track. Let me see. Actually, I have to share the stream, mind you. On Instagram, I forgot about that. But I probably can do that while you type your suggestions in the chat for sure. Okay, let me see the chat here. Okay, I already did this. Okay, good. Okay, actually, May 29. All right. Let me put this here. Okay, good. Okay, let me place the coffee request that I already have in queue right now. I'll share the stream on Instagram and then we will begin with the freebies, okay? Let me see here. Toho from Sino Night, okay? Sino Night. This is through coffee. Pending. Okay, there we go. I already got the song from the coffee. Let me see what we have here in the chat. All right, lads. Hey, how are you? Hey, Roll, what's up? Fearwolf, the Morning Star. Paragon, what's up? Fandor, how you doing? Okay. Last thing that I need to do is right here in the Discord and on Instagram, and we're good to go. Excellent. I think we're set up here. Okay, let me see what do we have here in the suggestions. Let's see. Okay, I suppose we could do Pyre. I don't remember doing any well, we might have. I know the name of the game. I don't remember if we have ever done anything from Pyre. Maybe we have, but I'm not really sure. Let's check it out. Oh, I have to put the countdown. Countdown. There we go. Let's put 45 minutes here. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, we have done. This is the we did a song that had that intro from this game. I remember this. We did a song from this game that had that intro that was like that meme song, that meme Indian song? Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it is from this game actually. Okay. Well, let's check it out. Let me put the 45 seconds here. Actually, let me refresh that. And let's check the song. Boom. Here we go. Yeah, the do not redeem. Do not redeem it. Atlas using Brave and not Opera GX. I will use Opera GX if they sponsor me. Otherwise, I won't. Well, this has been in the Toxic Tournament. Maybe? I mean, I think it could have been, but quite honestly, I don't think it would have won because it's not like completely aligned, but it does have traces of toxicity in it. Actually, and also this song is pretty out of the box for the I mean, considering the previous Pyre tracks that we have listened to, because it has hip-hop drums, basically. Which is, you know, quite surprising, out of the box composition. Sounds like the music for a rap track. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The drum samples or the percussion is straight up hip hop. It is. I mean, it's quite a mix of different genres, right? Because you have the hip hop drums, you have synthesizers in it, a little bit of swelling, synthesizers and pads, which makes the song a little bit electronic. You hear them? Makes the song a little bit, you know, ambient, atmospheric. Hey T-Bone, how are you, mates? Playlistless stream. Well, this is the first song that we have heard so far, so yeah, it has been a playlistless. My apologies. It has been a playlistless stream so far, but we just heard one song, so calm down. Okay, well, this is not going to be playlist, but I will say this: this song takes a lot of balls, because it's mixing like a very different, almost almost and very much so juxtapose genres. Now, like, I think it was Morningstar that said it. He said, sounds like the music for a rap track. It does have indeed quite a fair amount of influences from hip hop, especially, like I said already, in the percussion, in the drum samples. It's a straight up. If we were to strip the song from everything and just leave the drums, it would be a hip hop song straight up. But with the added synthesizers and whatnot, and some of the melodies, it's an amalgamation in between hip hop, ambient electronic music, and electronic music as well. So there you go. Okay, I need to actually add this to my notepad here, my trusty notepad, so I can add this to the database later. Okay. What else would you like me to do as a freebie? Let's see. Saros. Okay, I'm actually curious about this. I know Saros is a new game, but I haven't heard any music from it. So it looks like it could be a good option to listen to right now. Let's listen to some Saros music. Crowned by Collapse. Okay, let's check it out. Now let's listen to it from the topic. Might as well just watch some gameplay as well. Saros gameplay. Here we go. For B purposes, right? B purposes. B play purpose. Okay, let's watch this. Fearwolf, we will do yours next. The Sonic track. I like that. Do not redeem. Yeah, the main character from Saros does look like he's from India. That's true. Like one of those Bollywood stars or something. I don't. Maybe it's an Indian studio or something. Who knows? A lot of saturation, a lot of distortion. Well, it does have an distorted electric guitar though. Well, this is just the tutorial. Maybe we can watch something that has a little bit more action. Hey Defiance, how are you, mate? He also looks like the dad of the main character from Dune. Yeah, that's true. That's I think that the actor that plays that character is Oscar Isaac, the lad from Star Wars. Okay, the song is basically very heavy, based heavily in design, sound design. Not so much in the guitars, because well, I mean the electric guitar, a distorted electric guitar doesn't really, at least in this song, doesn't have a lot of sound design. But the rest of the song has layers that add a lot of texture because of the sound design that comes along with the same premise of the saturation and the distortion. I suppose, I mean, the song is called Crowned by Collapse. The key word here is collapse, right? And that texture that the song has, not only being apparent by the distorted electric guitar, but also by the synthetic elements that are also saturated and distorted, creates this very grimy, granular atmosphere that if you really watch the gameplay footage, it goes along a little bit with what you see stylistically with the, or aesthetically, right? Aesthetics with the game. So I think the vision of the song is aligned very well with the game aesthetically speaking, of course. Now, story-wise, well, I don't know what happens story-wise, but at least from the art direction and whatnot, it does look aligned with it. Now, this is not going to be... Okay, thank you so much, Macer. I really appreciate it, mate. I will add your request to the queue after we finish with the freebies, okay? So to finish up here with the Sorrows, this song is not going to make it to the playlist, but it is, I think it is pretty well aligned with Sorrows, at least aesthetically speaking. So, what else should we do as a freebie? Let me know. How do we suggest tracks, Atlas? Well, we do 45. The way since this is the first time that I've seen you on stream, Defiance, this is the way the request streams work. We do at the beginning of the stream, we do 45 minutes of free requests, meaning that people in the chat can suggest songs for me to listen to react to, and do commentary about during 45 minutes. So now is the time for you to suggest songs for free. After the 45 minutes, I only do requests through Superchats, coffee tips, and stream elements tips, okay? So, but we still have time. We have more than half an hour to keep listening to songs. So let me see what else we can do here. Let's see here. I suppose we could do Michael McCann. I don't know what this is from. I suppose that's the name of the composer. Let's see what this is. Oh, I forgot I was going to do the Sonic track that I told Fear I was going to do the Sonic track. Let's do the Sonic track first, and then we will listen to this Deus Ex track. Okay, here it is. Other's Layer. Oh, and by the way, this any song that you suggest for the freebie part of the stream, the song can't be longer than 6 minutes. By the way, just so you know. Okay, it looks like we can actually watch this gameplay, and the song is right here. Okay, let's check it out. Dang. This video is recorded in 720p, but it looks like it's in 380. 320 or whatever it is. Okay. We have the main melody in the strings. High strings. I like how the song interchanges the main melody and continues the phrasing and the iteration of the melody in the brass. I mean, naturally, the tempo and the percussion is, I think, it's working as a foundation for the amount of tension that the song needs, because obviously you are it's a racing track. You're racing in this sort of lava volcano track. No pun intended. I think it is, personally, I think it's important, and the composer did this for the song. It is important for songs that have to do with fire, that they have brass in it, because brass has this quality timbre, this quality in the sound that sort of inspires fire. Maybe I should put it this way: brass sounds abrasive, like fire. Kind of lame, but I mean, it's true. And there's also a lot of struggle in that main melody in the strings. Although I should say for this kind of games, it's not so much as, well, you could say it's a struggle, but I would like to say it's more like a challenge. There's a challenge theme or motif in the melody. I think challenge goes along better with these kind of competing games, racing games. Here the song has a little bit of an increased tension threshold. It's almost like creating intrigue as well. It's creating intrigue. You don't know if you're going to make it to the final round or something. Yeah, it's a pretty good inclusion to the cue. It's a pretty good cue inclusion to the song, I should say. Yeah, it's pretty much looping at this point. Yeah, it's fading out right now. All right. Yeah, it's a good song. It's a solid. Not gonna be my play. It's not gonna make it to my playlist. Okay. Now we can listen to the Deus Ex track that I was talking about. TF29. It was kind of mid. It's okay. It was all right. It wasn't like I said. It's not going to be playlist material, but it does have certain elements and layers in it that does align with the storytelling of the of the theme of the track, basically. Not the track, the song, the track that is in the game for you to race on. Okay, let's listen to TF29. Oh, I remember this song now. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. Maybe we should do a sci-fi themed tournament, you know? Although we could make it a little bit more constrained, maybe like noir punk or some shit like that. I don't know, space punk. A space themed video game music tournament, or I mean, Mass Effect should be on that. For sure. If I do a space themed video game music tournament, if nobody suggests or nominates, I should say, Mass Effect, I'll do it myself. They haven't made a new game since Mankind Divided. Yes, I know. I think they are shopping the possibility that third party studios make new games for Deus Ex and Saints Row. At least that's what I saw in the news. They want to get rid of the risk, basically. Immersive games like Deus Ex are incredibly difficult to make because they're immersive sims. They're probably the hardest genre to make in video games. And Saints Row is dead as in dead. So I think that what they want to do is just license the IPs for third-party studios to make the games and let them take all the risk. But I don't know, in this market, I don't know who the hell will take that risk, quite honestly. I'm actually going to add this to my playlist, but not because of this stream. It's because I don't remember if I have this on my playlist in Spotify or not. But yeah, I'll add that. I'll add that to my playlist. Okay, what else would you like me to do as a freebie? Let me see how much time we have. Oh, we have 20 minutes. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's do the Just Cause 3 theme. Sure. I mean, I think I've heard this before because I did play Just Cause 3. I actually I played Just Cause 3 near to the release date, and then like in 2020 or 2021 I replayed the game because Square Enix did like a massive sale of a bunch of their games for a charity thing that was related to COVID, and they did like a bunch of like $50 for a bunch of games, and there was like the 3 games from the reboot from Tomb Raider, all the Just Cause games. Okay, thank you so much, C. I appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to the queue after we finish the freebies. Anyways, let's listen to the song. Let's check it out. Just Cause 3 is peak indeed. I think I enjoyed more the second one. Personally, my favorite one from the ones that I played is the second one, but the third one is really fun as well. Okay, thank you so much, Deadhead, for the 2 super chat. I'll add it to the queue after we finish the freebies. You really feel like a hero with this one leading a revolution. Oh yeah, that is true. Oh no! Did you hear that part? Listen to the change here, real quick. I think that particular key of the song has to do a lot with Okay, thank you so much, Eldrick. You finally made it, mate. You finally made it in time. What I was about to say is that this particular cue of the song talks a lot about the world, because, you know, these are open world games. So this cue has to do with the openness and the vastness of the world of Just Cause 3, you know, and how beautiful it is, and the adventure that you're about to embark in the game. But notice how the cue changes drastically here to another kind of storytelling here. Now it's about creating suspense, intrigue, and the challenge of this, you know, of being this. Well, I do know he's a mercenary, but eventually he becomes like a revolutionary in the game. I think that's the storytelling of this particular game. But see, I mean, it kind of makes sense because this is the main theme of the game, and I I think what the composer tried to do was just to integrate many aspects of the game in the storytelling of the main theme, not just one thing. We return to that little bit of an adventure, world building with this particular part of the song, and the castanets, which you can hear, you know, a little bit in the background, does add a little bit. Like it's an interesting layer to add to kind of reinforce that idea of the adventure in the game. Okay, thank you so much, Eldrick, for the super chat. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Poor sheep. I do feel like some of these ostinatos have been done so much that are like ubiquitous at this point. Okay, Deadhead, thank you so much for the 2. Okay, there we have it. We still have more time. We have 12 minutes left for the freebies. Yeah, poor code, exactly. Type in the chat, what else would you like me to do? Hey, Hauke, what's up? Sure, we can do the Fade track. Why not? And then we can do your track, Roll. We can do the World of Tanks track after I do this one. Sure, why not? Why the hell not? World of Tanks do have some pretty good songs, indeed. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, has a fairly amount of tempo there. Okay, classic approach, compositional wise, Eastern composition. You have a main melody in the okay, thank you so much for the coffee, Conkel. Thank you so much. Like I was saying, traditional approach to Eastern way of composing music. You have a solo instrument in the strings that is doing the main melody and iterating on the melody and elaborating it as a phrase. Tempo, fair amount of tempo. You know, the spiccato in the strings are all about creating tenacity for the purposes of creating tension and challenge in the player. You also have an electric guitar, something that Eastern composers like to use. You don't hear a lot of electric electric guitar in Western music. In video games, I mean, of course. Oh shit, we got a Vampire Scrollers track. Dang, this is awesome. Thank you, Dlazerz, I appreciate it. I did listen to a little bit of the Vampire Crawlers soundtrack. Like, it was only one song, and I really like what I heard. I think I don't remember if it was. I think that song was composed by Yoko Shimomura. That song that I heard from Vampire Crawlers. Yeah, I think the song is either like a battle theme or a boss theme, but I don't think it. Quite honestly, I don't think this is a boss theme because it lacks a little bit of oomph. It needs more strongs for it to be a boss theme. But maybe I'm wrong and this is a boss theme. Or maybe it is a phase of a boss theme or something like that. But it sounds more like a battle theme for regular mobs or something. Okay, what else would you like me to... Oh, I said I was going to do the World of Tanks track. I forgot about that. Let's listen to the World of Tanks track. My apologies. Okay, here we go. Siegfried Line. What's on Friday in 38 weeks? Your mom's box. We will have it for dinner. I mean, it's a warfare game. You need to have the martial pattern in the snares. Of course. Wait, what? That was it? Oh. It was the first phase, I guess. Okay. You see, World of Tanks watches my content. The developers and content you know, the people that creates content for the official Wargaming Europe channel watches my content, and they know that we need the B-roll for the music. Chats. I think those are tank traps. I don't think they're the newest ones. The ones that are used to nowadays are called Dragon Food, I think. I don't know how they were called at the time. I think that tank is a prototype from World War II. They never made it. It was just in the schematic, in the schematics. It was left in schematics. They never made it. I don't remember the name of the tank though. It was a super heavy tank. I really like the martial percussion at the beginning. I mean, the first phase, I think it's my favorite part. because of the martial percussion. And see, since there's new people here, I'm going to explain what a martial percussion is. Okay, thank you so much, Conkel, for the coffee, mate. Appreciate it. A martial percussion is basically drums or some sort of a percussive element that is used for military songs, military marches, and whatnot. And it's used in that way. So, for example, in this song, you hear the snares that are doing that sort of that marching band percussion. Those are martial patterns. And when you say martial, it is related to warfare, to military, and whatnot. That's what I mean. As a matter of fact, there is a music genre called industrial martial or martial industrial, which is industrial music, but is completely based in the military, in the warfare aspect of music. So you will hear something akin to military marches and whatnot, and you will hear a lot of those patterns in the percussion in the music as well. Okay, so I think we have one more song, lads. One more song. Okay, let's do this one. Waltzing in the Rain by Vincent Diamante. Let's do that last one. This is the last song for the freebies today. Let's check it out. Okay, this is from what? From Sky. All right. Sky gameplay. Since it is a short song, we can watch the trailer as well. There's two. Well, this is weird, isn't it? There's two uploads of the same track in the topic channel of the composer. That's weird. Okay, well, let's listen to the one that has the most amount of views. That's gorgeous. Ooh, that change in the melody was very interesting. This game sort of reminds me of Journey because of dunes and whatnot. Are they the same developers? The developers that made Journey made this game? Because if not, it's... I mean, it has a lot of similarities with it. And with also with Apsu, which is from the same people. Wow, that's gorgeous. Look at that. I'm gonna add this to my playlist. To not to my playlist, sorry, to my wish list, the game. Okay, didn't you notice something about this track that goes along with the theme of the oh, just in time, huh? With the theme of the game. I mean, we did see the character like flying and whatnot, and just sort of surfing these dunes. And there's a lot of emphasis in you know, the vastness of the sky. Like, look at this frame. Look at this. This is insanely beautiful. Again, the skies, floating rocks. The smoothness of surfing the you know, dunes and whatnot. Flying. Although this looks like it's underwater, but whatever. It looks underwater, but it could be also in the you know, in the sky as well. They the composer decided to use as the main instrument for the main melody a woodwind instrument, a flute. Okay, thank you so much, Hauke, for the super chat. As soon as I finish talking about this song, we will add the tracks, the super chats, coffees, and stream element tips to the queue, and we will begin to listen to the pay to win. Okay, so to close my remarks in regards to the Skies track. Oh, sorry about that. Why use a woodwind instrument for a game that it has to do a lot with flying, being in the sky, and the whole sky being like a entire motif of the game itself? Well, woodwind instruments are played with wind, where when you blow into the instrument, it creates a sound. Okay, thank you so much, Conkel. I appreciate it, mate. It was you, right? Oh no, it was Firesdale. Sorry. Thank you, Firesdale, for the tree coffee. I thought it was Conkel, but it was you. Thank you so much. It's kind of a Shovel Knight, mate. Shovel Knight has some peak songs, all right. Some of the best chiptune tracks Shovel Knight has. I said it like Yoda. But anyways, just to close my remarks in regards to the Sky track, woodwind instruments, it's almost like a no-brainer. Okay, this game is all about flying, going into the sky, floating rocks, the character flying himself. I mean, we need to use woodwinds because woodwinds are like the literal representation in instrument of what the sky is. And this is related a little bit to, mind you, this is more of a personal perspective of how instruments represent elements. To me, woodwinds represent the sky, the air, and whatnot. The air specifically, if we're talking about elements. Thank you for the super chat, Deadhead. And like, remember what I was saying about the Sonic track that we heard during the freebies, the Sonic racing track, that which the track was about lava and volcanoes and whatnot. Oh, okay, great. Thank you, Hauke, for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Remember what I was saying about the Sonic track? That the brass was a good layer to sort of represent the fire and the you know, the heat of the volcano and whatnot. It's because I've always had this perspective of certain instruments, be it in an orchestral ensemble or any kind of instrument that you hear in the music that represents an element. Brass is fire, woodwinds is wind, percussion can be earth, and whatnot. So, I mean, it's a no-brainer that the Sky soundtrack has woodwinds in it, in my opinion. And maybe the composer thought that would be the case as well. All right, so now that we are done with the freebies, let's do the pay-to-win part of the stream. I want to thank the people that came in early for the freebies, and thank you as well for your suggestions. Also, before I start annexing the super chats and the coffees and whatnot to the queue, I want to invite you all to tomorrow's stream. We also have a stream tomorrow here in YouTube at 1 p.m. EST, in which we're going to rank the entire soundtrack for this game, Cry Machina. Okay? We're going to be ranking the entire soundtrack for this game. Soundtrack is about 2 hours and 20 minutes, I think. So join us tomorrow for the entire ranking of this soundtrack, okay? We're going to do it tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST here in YouTube. With that being said, I'm going to start adding your tracks to the queue. And while I do that, I will leave you to some Castlevania music and gameplay. Okay, let me see what we have here. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we have versus Nebula from Mega Man Battle. Okay, we also have Wuthering Waves. Okay, thank you so much, Jonathan. Appreciate it, mate. Okay, we have Deadhead here with Deus Ex. We have Eldrick with Contact with You. Or I should say Eldritch. I think that's the way. I've been saying Eldrick for the longest time. I think the right way to pronounce it is Eldritch. Just me being gay. Okay, thank you so much, Dlazerz. I appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to a queue in a second. Okay, Eldrick also has Call to Multiply. Okay. Okay. Deadhead with an RDR track. Deadhead. Okay. Lasers with vampire crawlers. Here we go. Okay, thank you so much, Hauke. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Okay, we have Hauke with Honkai Star Rail. Okay, there we go. We have Jonathan. Oh, with more Boneworks tracks. Great. Okay, Jonathan. Here we go. Okay, thank you, Paragon, so much. I'm guessing that the 30, you want me to divide the 30 for each track, right? Okay. Thank you, Conkel, for the 10. I appreciate it, mate. Okay, Dead's on Rogue. Let's add 10 Dead's on Rogue. Some lasers as well. Final Fantasy 14 from Hauke. Okay, good. Let me see, what do we have in coffee now? Okay, we have... Okay, I did add the Xenonite track already. 13 Sentinels. Okay. Conkel. Coffee. Pending. 13 Sentinels. There we go. Nothing Can Live Forever. Conkel as well. Fire Emblem. This is from Firesdale. Listen, lads, for those of you who are new here, that this is the first time that you've been here, we have two spreadsheet documents that we curate on stream. One for them is for the songs that are requested through Superchats, coffees, and stream element tips. And another one as a database of songs that have been requested on stream previously, so you know which ones have been requested, so you don't have to, you don't make the mistake of requesting something that we have already reacted to on stream. Both of those links are in the description of the video, okay? Or the stream, I should say. Okay. Let's add this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, Founder, thank you so much for the super chat. Okay, thank you so much, Hauke. I appreciate it. Oh shit, we got another Silver Blade track. Great. Thank you, Dlazerz. We do like Stellar Blade in this house. Not just because of the booba and big ass, but also because of the big boobas and big asses. Yes. Okay, Paragon. Okay, Wall of Tanks. Shit. Okay, thank you, Morningstar. The minimum are $2, by the way. Okay, coffee. There we go. Thank you, Deadhead, for the super chat. Appreciate it, mate. Okay, let me add this here. Paragon. Sendless on 0. Okay, and another Sendless Sons 0 track. Okay, thank you so much. I think I'm going to be closing the requests for today. I know, hold on. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Your 5 tracks in the queue. Paragon, let me add the Conkel one for $10. Okay, cool. All right, lads. I think I'm going to close the request for today. Thank you so much for the incredible support. But as you know, I don't want to do a 9-hour stream like we used to. So, request closed. Okay. Requests are closed for today. But obviously, we are going to be listening to the tips and super chats that have been requested so far. Okay, just let me finish adding them to the queue, and then we will start listening to them. It is important that you check the spreadsheet, because sometimes there's a chance that I miss one or two requests. Okay. So let me see here. Okay, Stellar Blade. Here we go. Okay, Stellar Blade. Crashes to Ashes. Okay, let me see what's next. Stellar Blade. Oh yeah, the Morningstar one. Andy Blythe. $248. Morningstar. Pending. Divinity from Deadhead. Okay, there we go. Starmire from Grime 2, Eldrick. Eldritch. Damn it. Okay, another one from Andy Blight. Morningstar. Okay. And the last one that we have for today is the final performance from Grime. From Eldritch. Alright, it looks like we have everything indexed in the spreadsheet. Alright, here we go. Let me see here. Oh, I do have one more perhaps. Let me refresh this just in case I missed anything. No, I do have everything. Blue reflection I did add already. Okay, fantastic. So, let's start listening to the tracks, shall we? Let's close this here. Let's close this. And the first track that we have in the queue right now is Honkai Star Rail. Samudrartha. Let's check it out. Okay. Oh, here it is. Samudrartha. Let's check it out. You forgot Shovel Knight track. Okay, let me actually do that right now. Let me check it out. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Jonathan, got you. Atlas taking the money and running. I'm not running anywhere. I'm here. Fake news. You also forgot a track from me. Okay, let me see. Oh, the Vamp Fatale. Yeah. Oh, I did forget also Deus Ex Divided from Deadhead 235. And Vamp Fatale. Yeah, from Final Fantasy 14. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think we have all of them now. All right, let's check it out. Let's check the Honkai Star Rail now, because the Bonewords track I did add, I think. Let me see. Fantasy, yeah, I did add that. Okay, fantastic. You forgot to Return to Oblivion. Okay, let me check that out again. Dead Zone. Return to Oblivion. Okay, let me see. Oh, it's right here. Okay. 1525. All right. Okay. You see, that's why I keep the bloody list. That's why. Okay. Now it looks like I'm not missing anything else, right? But it is good that if you requested something today, just check the spreadsheet. The link is in the description of the stream, okay? And if you don't see your request there, just tell me in chat and I'll add it. Okay, let's listen to Samudrartha. Here we go.
潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风雨，血脉更续，在我皮肉下。
If you watch the official video, you have... What's the official video? This one? Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. They have it on CC.
将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风雨，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，磨砺今世做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我。 撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，浩瀚星魂激荡。
I really like the singer. ，Yeah, this song sounds like it's you know, rising to the occasion. Is he supposed to be like a water aspect, a dragon water aspect or something? Dividing the waters like Moses. Ooh, that sub bass in that part was sick. Let me hear that again. The song is unresolved, but it's not leaving you sort of in a intriguing note so much. Well, let me rephrase that because that's not true. I should say that the song is not resolved, but the song doesn't leave you with a bad taste, like that anything bad is happening after that. It's more of the emancipation and the rising to the occasion kind of song. it speaks about the might of a character more than anything else in the phases of challenges that he faces off. Because he taught in the lyrics, you can read there is a line where he talks about the abyss. We can, I think he sings about that at the end of the song. Let's see it again. When he says hot blood boiling, chest ablaze, it's almost like the frenzy that you have when you feel alive. And you feel like you are almost like mighty, that nothing can go against you or something like that. Above the watery abyss, transcendent. Yeah, this is a very empowering track. And even how the singer ends with that high note in the phrase, it's pretty much about giving the player a sense of being mighty and being powerful. But what the trailer, I think this is a teaser trailer for the character. So it's probably done also on purpose, that they, you know, the gacha game wants you to buy the character, the new really super powerful character, but you have to, if you want it, you have to pay for it, right? So in the trailer, they're trying to give you that FOMO of this giga powerful character that, well, if you want it when it comes out, well, you're gonna have to use the credit card, man. You want it, you're gonna have to pay for it, man. It's even in the music. Damn it. Okay, for your information, both of my tracks are from Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex. Oh yeah. And the Blight is the composer on YouTube. Also, the name of the OST is the name of the level it plays. Okay, good to know. Okay, let's listen to the next track that we have in the queue, which is from Final Fantasy XIV. This is the weapons reframe. Let's check it out. Ultimate phase. Yeah, it looks like it is this one. Oh, it does have B-roll in it. Lovely. Lovely. Love to see that. Atlas, you did not add my track. Okay, let me check again. Let me see. You did it through Superchat, right? Let me check right here. Jonathan, Dlazerz. Okay, I got you here. Fandor. The Arcadian floor. Okay. You're not here? Let me see. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't add you. Okay, let me do that right now. 939. Fandor. Chat pending. Here we go. Now you are at it. I just added your request. Sorry about that. Okay. Actually, oh no, actually the next track that we have in the queue is Return to Oblivion. My bad. Then we can listen to this Final Fantasy track. That shouldn't be the $15 beat track. Yeah, I just corrected that. That's why, that's exactly what I'm talking about. This is the first one. Refulgence, here we go. Dang, 10 minutes. All right, let's check it out. Let's listen to that again. The audio was a little bit low. Is this song made by Soken as well? I mean, is there a song in Final Fantasy XIV that is not made by Soken? I wonder. It does sound like it could be a Soken track for sure. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Interesting vocal phrasing here. Dang! Holy crap! Soken really likes to do these distorted, funky guitars in all his songs. Well, the songs that he uses the guitar, of course. Which is a lot, if I think of it. Chatter's sweating today. The slow longs for oblivion. Okay, it seems like this character is bound to her past, and it's almost like she has surrendered to is letting her past define her, and she's basically like has like a doomer perspective on her life. But the lyrics also say that unless you step into the light, well, nothing is going to happen. But at least it's giving you hope that something can change. I wonder if you listen to Call of Light from Dragon's Dogma 1. You can check the spreadsheet roll. There's a database that we have of songs that have been requested before. And we have reacted on stream. And also, you know what's interesting about the storytelling of the song as well? Listen to how the singer is singing the song. It's a little bit tamed, you know. She's not really putting a lot of power in the vocals, but it's more soothing and a little bit tamed the music. So it's almost like the voice of an afflicted character, and maybe that is a creative choice by the performer, seeing that the character is bound to her past or something like that. The So Longs for Oblivion is basically because you're bound to your past and you have this doomer mentality. It's like you just want it to end because the pain is too much. A slave to my fate. It's like you have surrendered to how your past defines you. But if you see, here there are a couple of things that are juxtapositions, because if you're a doomer and you just don't care about anything anymore, then why your heart will be still aching and still feeling pain is because you still care about something, you know what I mean? So it's not like you have just let yourself go completely. You're saying that perhaps it's because the pain is too much and you want it to end, but it's not and you think that you have surrendered completely to just this doomer mentality, but at the end of the day you still care. So there's certainly an internal struggle or an internal conflict in this character. I don't know if the storytelling of the song is of this boss. Maybe it is. Like a fallen out of grace kind of character. But that's what it looks like. On the streets, women, basically. I love this kind of videos, mate. You have the B-roll gameplay and you have the lyrics. I mean, the owner of this channel watches my content as well. This is my favorite part. The phrasing and the vocal melody in the well, I will consider this the chorus of the song. This is my favorite part. It's like old school lyric videos. How long is this track? I just went got Wendy's nuggets, ate them, and came back, and we're still on this track. I think this is all about 10 minutes long. Maybe we are approaching the end of the song. Yeah, it's a little bit more than 10 minutes. And the funny thing is that she seems to be made of light, you know? So the light that is spoken about in the lyrics is talking about herself. So it's almost like whatever it is, whatever there is that can save her is within herself. It's herself, basically. That's what I can understand from the lyrics, at least. But anything else that I wanted to talk, that I wanted to say about the song, I basically said it throughout the reaction. Okay, so let's listen to the next song, which is the Weapons refrain. Here we go. As long as my D. Yeah. I missed the opportunity to say that. So pick or meat. It's in between the two. It's not playlist, but it's not. I don't think it's meat either. In between. It's meek. That's a good one. I like that. It's meek. I will steal that, Dlazerz. That's good. It's meek. There you have it. May I ask a question? Can any song I request be a remix arrangement related to a video game soundtrack, or is it only official remix songs that are played in game? You can request covers and remixes done by fans and community and whatnot, yes. It only has to be the only rule is that it has to be related to video games, but you can request covers and remixes, yes. You can request covers, yes you can. That descending glissando on the vocals from the choirs was actually pretty cool. It is a little bit, but it is a good touch. Okay, well, I have to say that this song was okay. I didn't like this song too much. There are a couple of things that I like about it. I like some of the arrangements in the choir, and there are some dynamics, as very specifically that descending glissando that I was talking about, that really added a lot of, I don't know, a spark, I guess. That it was something that I really liked. But other than that, yes. I mean, if you analyze the song from the perspective of what it's trying to achieve along with the gameplay, then yes, it's a battle theme. It has the amount of energy and tension that it should require. A boss theme should require, or a raid. I don't know if this is like a regular boss or a raid or something. But it does have all the check boxes, so to speak, in terms of what the song needs to portray for an encounter of this magnitude. However, with that being said, I would say that this is not a song that I will particularly add to my playlist. This is not playlist. I think it's okay, so I'll say mid. I'm not gonna go lukewarm and say it's meek. I will say mid. I didn't like the song too much, but regardless of that, that doesn't mean it's a bad song or anything. It's just I just didn't like it too much. But the song works for the battle, because it does have the tension and the energy that it needs to have, especially in the choirs and the brass section, for sure, and the percussion, and no, mainly those two things. Okay, let's listen to the next one, which is another one from Final Fantasy XIV. This is Band Fatale. Let's check it out. Bam Fatale. Okay, here we go. Is there a way I can actually watch the... Oh, it does have the fight in the video? It looks like it does. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, it's in there. All right, it's in the video already. Excellent. What? Okay, I was not expecting this. This is body music, mate. Yeah, that's Conkel shit right there. gives a little Bayonetta vibes. It does have the body vibes, yes. I don't want to say the safe word. Are we talking about some sadomasochist shit going on here? What the hell is going on? You're a queen. This sounds like this is like a kinky OnlyFans character inside Final Fantasy 14, man. What the hell is going on? Buy my Badwater vibes? Absolutely. Totally. I guess they made this song for all the OnlyFans girls that play Final Fantasy 14 or something. This is the song for you, girls. Shorties. Mainstream biatch music, yeah. Even the way the singer is singing the song, it's a little bit, you know, seductive in a way. I suppose that's the best way to describe it. On your knees. Oh my god. Same tier as your KDA girls music. No. KDA is better than this. Oh my god, yes, queen. Oh my god. I'll be honest, I didn't think Final Fantasy would go with this amount of sassiness and kink. This is very surprising. I don't think I've ever heard a Final Fantasy song that is basically like an unassuming OF track. Barbie still goes harder. This is the ultimate Final Fantasy for some guys. True. Being humiliated. Okay. Well, the only thing that I can say about this track is that certainly it's not going to make it my playlist, but I find it incredibly surprising that a Final Fantasy would have a song like this, because to me, this is almost like an OF, implicit OF tribute or something like that. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, it's not an OF tribute, but what I think is going to happen here is that some of those OF girls that play Final Fantasy, and some of the lads that play Final Fantasy that has those kind of fantasies are seeing themselves reflected in the song. If you're a guy and you have that kink of being dominated and, you know, humiliated and whatnot, this is the track for you. And if you are the kind of girl that like it's like a dominatrix or something, or you're an OF girl and, you know, you hunt your audience to or you're funneling your audience to your OF through playing Final Fantasy, this is the song for you, I guess. Oh my god. Dang. I don't know. Did Soken make this track? Oh my god, mate. If Soken made this, that would be so funny. It doesn't say, but yeah. There it is. Let's listen to the next song, which is Woo-Wah, Wuthering Waves. Here we go. QED, here we go. Maybe Soken wants to be dominated. Ooh. Soken wants to be dominated. Kinky Soken. He kinky. Okay, QED, here we go. We need Frostlands. The star torch burns. Can we find Wuthering Waves beneath the Frostlands? Well, it doesn't. I suppose we can watch the SSB roll while we listen to this. Basic BH music. Dang, is this Cosmograph? Well, if it was Cosmograph, I suppose it would be in his channel, but yeah. No, Cosmograph is from Nikkei. I always forget that. Cosmograph is from Nikkei, it's not from Wuthering Waves. You have no morals? There you go. Wow, that landed right on cue. It sounds like it's the second phase or something. The storytelling changed drastically here. Ooh, that run was sick. Ooh. That drum pattern was peak. I really like the stuttering, glitchy elements in the song. Here we go. Ooh. Damn it. Mate, when it was building towards something super cool, the song ends. So obviously the song doesn't have a resolution right here. But here it's building towards something. Maybe, well, maybe the next song in the soundtrack obviously is like the drop or where the storytelling tells you where it is. This song is not gonna make it to my playlist. This is meek, but quite honestly, I liked more the second half or the second phase of the track right here than the first one. This part is awesome. Those runs and the arpeggios in the song. Some of the percussion patterns for transitions were insane. I don't like this part too much, but jeez. This build-up right here is amazing. Unfortunately, we don't have the resolution of this build-up, but this is pretty sick. This is pretty sick. That was sick as hell. Let me do that again. I mean, based on the tempo of the track and how many rhythmic layers, synthetic rhythmic layers we have, this has to be this has to play like in either in a very action-packed cutscene or in it's a battle theme straight up. And the resolution. The non-resolved resolution, it's basically like a build-up towards something else. It leaves you. It's a massive cliffhanger. This right here. And then it's maybe there is a silence there, and then it drops and it explodes. But we don't have that, so it's a massive cliffhanger there. Instead of storytelling, of course. Not playlist, but has some pretty sick stuff in terms of you know, the stutters and the glitch elements that there are in some of the synthetic layers in the song. Although to be fair, I think most if not all of the track is 100% synthetic. So it is an electronic track from top to bottom, I would say. From what my memory can recollect, of course. It plays during loading screens. For real? That's kind of crazy to have that in a loading screen. These Chinese gacha games always have tracks with a particular pick section and the rest is meek. Well, that's what I would say. That, yeah, that's how I feel about this song. That's true. Okay, let's listen to Vampire Crawlers. I'm Every Reaper. Okay. Check this out. I'm Every Reaper Turbo. Here we go. Let's watch some gameplay as well. Vampire Crawlers. Gameplay. Yes. Yes, of course. Okay, let's do it. Dang. Dang. Okay, I like where this is going. Come on. Alright, this was okay. Alright, gotta build it again. Oh, that's a classic, lick from classical music made. With a pedal note. Baroque lick though. Straight from Bach repertoire. Mate, this melody here is peak. Bouncy. This song is like a mix in between. It has a little bit of that horror synth in it, but not like a lot. It's because of the neoclassical, you know, baroque pedal note lick that there is in the track. And also synthwave as well. 80s synthwave. It's a mix in between the two. I mean, it has the horror synth because obviously it's vampire crawlers. You have all sorts of monsters, you know, like giant bats and skeletons and whatnot. It was very close to make it to my playlist, but I think it's close. I'm not gonna say it's meek, but it's closer to peak. There were a couple of things where I said, well, the song slumps a little bit here, but I like the song. I like it, but it's not gonna make it quite yet to the peak, unfortunately. But I like the song. Obviously it does have, like I did mention, the baroque. This is a very famous baroque lick with the pedal notes in it. You will be able to hear that lick in Bach songs all over. Obviously, this game is very inspired by Castlevania, obviously, as it was Vampire Survivors. I love that game. I play that game like a maniac. So it continues pretty much the same premise of being Castlevania inspired in terms of the music, of course. Okay. Yeah, it is a line indeed. So let's check the next song that we have in the queue, which is Dead Son Rogue. Let's check it out. Gray Harvest. Okay, we were probably gonna have to check the soundtrack. Okay, yeah, it's right here. Is this one? Gray Harvest. Yes, it is. Gray Harvest. Here we go. Let's watch some gameplay. Yeah, it's pretty good. It is. Okay. I like where this is going. Let's keep listening. This is a very long build up. Hopefully we can actually get a proper It seems like it's still building up though. There's no way this is the climax of the track. Just still building up. Okay, maybe here? Not really. This could be the climax of the track. It has a little bit of the horror scenes on the top, on the high scenes there. The bottom scenes sound like they're very inspired by Doom 2016. Okay, let's talk about a little bit about this song. What from the gameplay that I've watched about the game, you know, it's obviously an FPS. It's a shooter in first person. You're always fighting in enclosed you know, scenarios. You're inside a ship or something like that. So it creates a little bit of this oppressive almost claustrophobic feeling in the player. Something akin, if you know about the Alien movies, you know, when you are fighting like this apex predator inside a ship, something like that. Obviously, this doesn't happen here. It seems like you're fighting a mix in between aliens and synthetics, what it would seem. But from I can gather from the music, and that is probably along with the storytelling of the game, is that you are this alone guy in this ship that is just plagued with enemies, either synthetic, robotic enemies or aliens. So the music itself is adding, or is basically supporting that premise of the oppressiveness of the place and you being alone fighting all these lads or all these aliens and robots. But it's doing it with a horror connotation more than anything else, which is surprising because this game doesn't look like horror-like, but the music does have that intent. Mainly because, like I said, it does have this very screamish, high-end, high-range synthesizers that are very atmospheric, but we also have the very low-end growly basses and sub-basses. And that, to me, screams like merge in between Doom 2016 and horror synth, in my opinion. So it's trying to bring you like the action and the oppressiveness of the Doom 2016 soundtrack, but it's making it a little bit more synthetic, and the horror synth is brought by the high-end synthesizers, like they are in the higher register. So it's like merging those two worlds for the soundtrack, in my opinion. Doom 3 is better. Well, Doom 3 was a horror game, straight up. It was a straight up horror game. So yeah. If you're talking if it was a better game in terms of a horror, well, yes, because it was a straight up horror game. That's why. Okay, let's listen to Blue Reflection. Here we go. All face mix. Okay. Let's look for some gameplay. How do you know this is a Conkel core track? Well, because it has Animu girls. What else? Okay, let's check it out. This looks like it's the beginning of the... Let's watch something that has a little bit more action, perhaps. Oh, first dungeon. That works. Did the atelier guys make this? I wouldn't have any idea about that, but based on the character design, it kind of looks like an atelier. It has like an atelier aesthetic at least. Oh, it's a very pretty melody here. Oh shit. Okay, it dropped all the energy and the tension right here. After a long time. How many minutes? 5 minutes, almost more than, yeah, pretty much 5 minutes of music. It had a lot of energy and tension. Now it dropped it to build it again, basically. Wow, that... I love that soldering layer there. Now, is it going to be enough for me to like the song? I like a couple of things about the song, but okay. I don't know, mate. I mean, I don't think it's a bad song. It's just that I don't know. I just couldn't vibe with it. I just couldn't connect with the track. Albeit, I will mention that it does have some very cool rhythmic, like the stuttery synthetic elements in the song. I like that. But the song as a whole, I would say is mid. It is. If you like the song, that's fine. But to me, it's mid. You know, I won't change my song about it. I won't change my mind about it. No. Mid. Move on. Okay, let's listen to Stellar Blade now. Looks too similar. Ghosts do be hiring musicians to show off for all their game OST. I think it's kind of poppy, nice with context, maybe not without. Atlas, please. Atlas, please, no. I won't change my mind. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. You will have to request another song from this to see if it works. That's just the just way life is. Mid for me as well. You see, some people think it's me. It's not only me, man. Wake up. Eat meat. Meat. Okay, let's listen to Raven now. No playlist so far. I mean, I did say the Deus Ex track that you requested as a freebie was a playlist, but just because I don't remember if I have it on my playlist already or not. So it doesn't count. It's more of a reminder than a playlist. Okay, let's listen to Raven from Stellar Blade. Let's look for rap. Stellar Blade Raven. Okay, here we go. Makes me more excited to see your reaction to my recommendation. Double-edged sword. What happens if I don't like it? Yeah, this is spoilers, by the way. Maybe we can watch a gameplay trailer instead of this. This is too spoilery, perhaps. Ooh! Damn! Mate, this is sick. Is this a made-up language, or is she actually singing something? It's Korean. I mean, for this particular game, it makes total sense that it has a lot of glitch elements, because the game looks like it's pretty much tech-based, you know, or tech team. And by having such an amount of glitch elements and soldering elements, it creates a lot of it creates a landscape of very. This is my favorite part. I'm just gonna shut up and listen to this. But like I was saying, it creates this very rhythmic, rich landscape in the music. It makes the song very granular as well. In addition to Korean and English, there are also songs with invented words. The Song of the Raven Battle is exactly that. You see? I thought it was a made-up language, because I don't know Korean, but I know how it sounds like, and it doesn't sound like it's Korean at all. Well, maybe slightly. It does sound like slightly like Korean, but it's not. Okay, this is not playlist, but I do have to say that this part, this is fire, mate. This is insane. This part right here. That is so fire, mate. That's my favorite part of a song. The rest is okay. It has some really cool layering of storytelling layers and whatnot, and glitchy elements. But the best part is this, mate. This is insanely good. But unfortunately, that's the only part that I really like about the song. The rest is, I think probably the rest of the song works better for the purposes of a fight, but for the purposes of listening to the song outside of the battle, this part right here is peak. So good. But unfortunately, it's not gonna be playlist. No, sir. No. Maybe demo crawler from Starblade next time. We already did demo crawler before, and demo crawler is indeed playlist. Okay, let's listen to the next track that we have in the queue, shall we? Oh, this is the Fandor track. Here we go. Let's check it out. Nightwind Beyond Channel. The Arcadian 4th floor theme with lyrics. Here we go. This is the one. It's buffering time. Hello, there we go. Oh. Wait, I think we did listen to this song before. I think this was requested by I think Hauke requested this. Let me check the list. That intro sounds very familiar. Let me check. Arcadion. Yeah, we have listened to this before. This was requested a long time ago, actually. Fandor, if you are in the chat, this was requested before. That's why I told you, I always tell you, lads, to check first the database that we have to see if there is the song that you're about to request was reacted to before or not. And it has been requested before indeed. So it's okay. I mean, you can still change it for something else, okay? So if you want to change it for something else, let me know in the chat. If you want to just listen to this again, let me know. In the meantime, I'm going to listen to the next song. I'm going to leave you yours pending while you decide what you want to do, okay? Let's listen to 13 Sentinels. This is a Conkel track. Let's check it out. 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. The Auxiliary Bows. Here we go. Oh, we can listen to it from the topic, actually. Let's watch some gameplay as well. And 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim gameplay. Here we go. Okay, let's check it out. No problem then, I'll have a look. Yeah, no problem. Listen, I just noticed because as soon as I heard the melody in the intro, I said, I've heard this before. And lo and behold, we did. Okay. I already like this more than what is it? Was it blue something, right? The blue, let me check. Blue Reflection. I already like this more than Blue Reflection, but let's see where this goes. Let's see where this goes first. Let's not boom. All right. Currently playing it, and man, this track pumped me out when it played on a boss stage. I like this more than Blue Reflection. So far, at least. This part is awesome. Straight up, this part is awesome. Ooh, and they changed the percussion there. Okay, I have to listen to that again. Let me listen to that again. I have to listen to that again. Come on, baby, come on. I like the accents here. And then comes the change, the percussion. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah. That part is sick. Well, Conkel did say that this was a boss stage track, and you can tell it has. The thing is that obviously it has release, it has pump and release, so to speak. This is the pump. The release is when you hear the, you know, the very soothing vocals. So the song can actually have dynamic in terms of the tension and the release and build up of the tension of the track. Because if you're always 100% on, then that percentage throughout the track starts to diminish, and it's not. It doesn't feel like 100% all the time. It starts at 100%, then it decreases to 90, 80, 70%. But when you have those cues in between that release the tension. And they have this pump and dump dynamic. When the song pumps, it's perceived by the listener as in 100%. It's basically pump fatigue if you wouldn't have the dump, so to speak. There's the dump. Well, this is the resolution I would say probably. Okay, yeah, it's supposed to loop. Okay. Well, I will say this. This is not playlist, but this is meek. This is definitely has some really peak moments, mate. Like let's just hear. This is incredible. This is peak right here. And I don't know if you hear it, but that particular part of the song is what's like. There's about 3 storytelling threads in the song, which is one of them. This part is all about rising to the occasion and facing the challenge sort of at the same level, and it's a sort of a cue that provides confidence in the player to, you know, face the challenge and win. But then the song changes to this cue right here, which is more about a struggle and a fight that is not so clear that you're going to win, you know what I mean? So it creates intrigue and adds fire to that premise of the tension of, well, I felt like I was winning and I was able to face this challenge, but now it's now the song is telling me that that's not the case. So the song has this very cool dynamic of the pump and dump and giving you a little bit of hope and then taking it away. It's not that it's like, well, there's a chance that you're gonna make it, but it's not gonna be so easy. So I'm gonna take it back. So it has those two things going on in the chat, in the track. But not gonna be playlist, but it has some very peak moments, and it is for sure way better than Blue Destination, in my opinion. So yeah, good shit, Conkel. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Let me listen to that part again. It's just... Okay, here we go. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. Enough cooming with the song. Let's oh well, not the song, but at least that part. Let's move to the next track, shall we? Okay, Atlas, can we do Everything Burns from Final Fantasy XIV? Yes, we can. Of course we can. Let me change the request here in the list. Let's check it out. Everything burns. Channel of Hungry Chat. Okay, well, it's the first one. So let's check it out. Sorry for the mix-up. No worries, mate. You're okay.
The mighty serpent of yore, the Lindworm!
Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Only one option, light it up. Ha!
Dang!
Heart is pounding out my chest, the blood boils inside of me. Looking at the walls around me, closing in, I think, what's it gonna be? Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns. Everything burns.
I really like that effect in the guitar, that wow, wow.
Shaking out my skin, I got tingling in my hands. Moving like a lightning strike, I'm on tonight, so just catch me if you can. Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns.
The choir is okay. I actually like the verse more than not the choir. God damn it, the chorus. I like more the verse than the chorus, but this is okay.
Whole house packed, not here to make friends. Do or die moment, I love it this tense. Who am I?
Oh, it's channeling a little bit of Linkin Park in the phrasing of the... a little bit. Gives me Revenge's vibes. Yeah, it's a little bit similar to Metal Gear. That's true. That was sick. This is my favorite part. The phrasing here is cool as well. The vocal melody. Not really the type I would listen, but I say it's quite good. There's something weird that is happening to me with this track, and is that I like more the verse than the chorus. Which, I mean, how often does that happen? So, the chorus is quote-unquote supposed to be like the best part of your song. But for me, the best part is the verse. That's what the part that I like the most.
Not here to make friends, do or die moment. I love it this tense. Who am I taking out thinking you're next? You're next. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go.
It is quite fun to play this boss because of the track. Does add a lot to it. I mean, during the play, during the length of the gameplay, they were able to kill the boss twice.
Unbelievable! The champion's done it! The president has been defeated!
Well, I mean, the storytelling of the track is pretty straightforward, right? Especially given the lyrics is everything burns, I'm coming for you, I'm painting the sky red and whatnot. It's just trying to give you the scenario in which you have this insane amount of, or this character that has an insane amount of threat, and well, it's coming for you, basically. It's not that I mean, it's pretty straightforward, like I did say. Now, in terms of the song itself, I already said it already, but I'm going to reiterate again. The thing that I like about the song the most was the verse. It wasn't even the chorus, which is surprising because in terms of music, always the chorus is what's supposed, quote unquote, to hit the most in your song. But for me, it was the opposite. It was actually the verse. This is pretty much like a modern new metal track or alternative metal track. I did hear some influences from things that the Riot music team does in their music. I did hear a little bit of Riot influence in this music. I should say. Maybe they are not influenced by the Riot department of music. Maybe they are influenced by something else. But if I had to guess, if they were influenced by somebody else in the industry, I would say Riot Games, the music from League of Legends, has a role in the influencing this track. Other than that, yeah, it's I wouldn't say this is a playlist because I didn't like everything about the song, but it does have that modern new metal, alternative metal mix in the music, along with a little bit of League of Legends music influence in it, especially some of the hip hop influences in it. And also there were a couple of times in the vocal melody and the vocal phrasing where it did give me a glimpse of Linkin Park, but it isn't that noticeable. It is a little bit hidden. It's not obvious. Most of the vocal phrasing and the vocal melody sounds more like modern metal bands like Bad Omens and whatnot. Maybe Sleep Token, perhaps. I don't like Sleep Token that much. Bad Omens I like a little bit better, but yeah, that's basically it. Okay, great. Let's listen to the next song. Nothing Can Live Forever. Here we go. Probably the Burning Man's theme from Metal Gear. Okay, nothing can lives forever. Okay, this looks like it is a racing game. So let's watch some gameplay while we listen to this. This is Maximum Tune 2. Okay, Gameplay. Okay, let's watch it. Let's watch this one.
The time must come to say goodbye. Because nothing can live forever. But I keep holding on to you.
Reminds me of Flat Out 2. I know Flat Out 2. I never played it, but I know what game that is.
I see the air stirring and churning. Share the speed. Overtake the sound. I'm approaching my true form.
Oh my god. This is like... this is late 90s. Vibes hard, mate. Woo! We need a main melody in this part, a little bit. Maybe in a piano perhaps or something. Okay. Playlist? Not so far. I like the song though, but it's not playlist so far. This is straight up from the 90s, mate. Obviously this game is not from the 90s. This looks like 2003, 2004 or something. But the music is straight up from the 90s. Yeah, that's the classic build-up, mate. Yeah, this song is fire. Not gonna make it to my playlist though. Almost playlist. Oh god. Sorry about that. That is so nostalgic. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, the song is pretty good. Not quite playlist. It was like this close to make it playlist. I just think it needed like a stronger main melody. Yes, that's the thing that I think it would have benefited from, like a stronger main melody. But it is pretty good. So far from all the Conkel tracks that we have had so far on stream, on this stream, sorry, this one is it's up there for sure. It's almost peak, yes, almost peak, very close. Okay, let's listen to Boneworks now. Okay, Fantasy Bone Arena. I suppose we can watch this gameplay while we watch this. Yeah, let's watch this. You see, Deadhead says it's good. Deadhead hates everything. So go figure, he liked your song, Conkel. Okay. I really like that ascending arpeggio ostinato. Okay. Okay, it's doing a long build up here. Oof. Mate, the composer of this game is really good. This song is fantastic as well. Listen to that melody, mate. Damn, sounds like the opposite. You don't want to be in his playlist. I'm kid. You're kidding? Holy shit. Executed. These arpeggios are great. Okay, what I have to say... Okay, let's talk about this song a little bit. This song is all about the slow burns. I really like how the composer did the slow burns by using very earwormy melodies and also very sustained patterns, like this one, for example. So you have made that made me shiver. You know, okay, let me just finish explaining this. You have this is like a mix, you know, of organic and synthetic. You have a prominence of synthetic elements in the songs, meaning synthesizers, but you also have organic elements like some sort of harp or lute in the music that is doing like, you know, the Renaissance fair, so to speak, melodies in it. That. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. You have the percussion as well. That's pretty organic as well. So it's the song is quite a slow burn. It starts to add layers. You know, first it has only the synthetic layer doing the sort of this arpeggiated chord progression. Then it adds the sort of the lute, the medieval lute. Then it adds a little bit of bass. Then it adds the percussion. Then it adds the chorus. But not the chorus, the choirs. God damn it! It's going to add the choirs eventually here. And you can hear that then the song kind of mutates from being predominantly organic into being synthetic. And the lead melody now is overtaken by a synthesizer. And now you have the choirs added. So it's building the tension of the song quite well. Actually, might as well just use this Scully draw here to kind of exemplify this in a clearer way. But you know what I mean already, I think. Well, let's put it this way. Okay. So since it is a slow burn, let's put it in red. We can put it this way, like this. So the first part, let's divide it here. This is the first part. From here to here, it's like the organic elements with a little bit of synthetics. Then as the more layers are more added, the threshold goes up because we start to add more organic elements while retaining the synthetic elements. Remember, we're not talking about the amount of synthetic. This threshold is not about how much synthetic the song gets, but how the song increases the tension threshold and reaches the climax of the song as more layers are added. So we're talking about the slow burn here in this curve, not the amount of synthetic elements. And then the song starts to morph more into the synthetic prevalent layers with the choirs, yes. And we reach the zenith of the track pretty much around here. So the song is pretty good at doing that very slow burn. And in that slow burn, we have a mutation of the song going from predominantly organic elements into mutating into completely synthetic. I think the composer of this game, I mean, I have glazed songs from this game before because Jonathan has requested tracks from this game before, and I've liked quite a lot of them. And I really like how this this composer makes music. I think he's really good at just mixing these kind of elements with the synthetics. We have had songs that were mostly synthetics, but he did like synthwave tracks. He did songs that were a little bit more avant-garde, but had a lot of melodic elements in it. So he really knows how to create something in the song that is an earworm, and then he kind of grabs your attention with that, and the rest he elaborates towards whatever he wants to do. I think he's really good at doing that. I think I'm adding this song to my playlist. Yeah. And the reason why is because the second time I heard it, it gave me shivers. The first time it was close. I was about to say I was going to say like, well, it is really good, but it's not peak. But the second time that I heard that beginning of the song, the intro of the song, it gave me shivers. So I'm gonna put it in my playlist. Yes, this is the first playlist of the stream. Playlist indeed. Peak. We got the first peak of the stream. Boneworks. There we go. Okay, next song is, we have some Paragon Core now. We're going to listen to Metal Gear Solid Big Boss Returns. Here we go. Big Boss Returns. No, this is like a remix. Is it this one, Paragon, this song? Are you still in the chat? Do the third video, I'll say. Okay, well, this is the third video. This song is from which game, though? I mean, obviously it's Metal Gear, but which one? Maybe it is from the first game. Actually, I don't know. I've never played Metal Gear. Okay. I played the first one, the third one, and the fifth one. Those are the ones that I played. It's from Phantom Pain. MGS3 is still the best MGS. I kinda have a hot take about that. I think probably MGS3 was the peak in and around that the time was released. But if you play MGS3 nowadays, especially the OG one, it has the cinematics are way too long, and it has dialogue sections that are extremely long. I think that in today's gaming landscape, that's extremely obnoxious. Oh, I do recognize this melody though. The short attention spans are at fault. Yes, that is true. What do you mean gamers today love movies? They make movie games also result. Yeah, but it's different when you're making a commitment to watch a movie and a game. When you're playing a game, you want to play the game. You want to watch a movie. At least that's my understanding. Or the way I see it. This theme is amazing. Wow, and it's sort of unresolved, to be honest. This sounds like it's more a newer version of the theme, to be honest. So this is, you might be right, a Paragon. This is maybe from Metal Gear 5. I mean, this is pretty much iterating on the main theme that I have already heard before, but I'm going to add this to my playlist because I think it's a cool different version of that main theme that I've heard before. Yeah. I mean, is the theme of Metal Gear Solid for sure. It's the most recognizable theme of it, in my opinion. All right, next one is World of Tanks Ghost Town intro. Let's check it out. Ghost Town intro. This is the one. Why does it have a Windows media visualization? What the hell? Is it this video? Paragon? I mean, it's quite pretty much the same title that you put it, but this only has 419 views in 5 years. War never changes except when a bald man says your song wasn't peak. I only know it from YouTube Music. It's kind of weird here. Well, let's see if it is this song then. Goes down. Is it this song? It's very short. Well, we're gonna have to check the other one then. Please upload. Throat singing. Oh my god. Okay, so we have like a crazy mix of different cultures in here. Let's do an exercise here real fast, okay? Let's go to Google Maps. Kazakhstan, okay? Let's see it in Google Maps, okay? Okay. So, as you can see here, Kazakhstan is besides it's you know, to the east there's Mongolia and China. To the north it has Russia. To the east it has Russia still, but if you want to go further, Ukraine. And to the south it has Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan, and the Middle East, basically. So Kazakhstan is basically a country that has 1, 2, 3, 4 cultures surrounding it. So you can think of it this way. This song has Middle Eastern vibes, has Slavic vibes, has Eastern vibes with the Mongolian throat singing, and it has a little bit of spaghetti western with the galloping rhythm that there was in it. So you have like 4 cultures mixed up in this song. Let's listen to it again a little bit. Let's watch the map here. Okay. This is the part that sounds sort of Slavic right here. Now you have the throat singing. This is the influence that's coming from here. Now you have the percussion. It's coming from the Middle East. Now the galloping and the I forgot the name of that instrument, comes from Mongolia as well. Middle Eastern percussion a little bit. Boom. Da 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 da. A little bit of here, a little bit of Middle Eastern influence, and a little bit of Slavic influence into it. And the song resolves with the throat singing, which is straight up from the eastern part, the eastern neighbor, which is Mongolia. So you could say that Kazakhstan is like a conclave of 4 cultures in one. I've never been to Kazakhstan, but that's what it seems like, right? Middle East to the south, the East, Asia to the east, Mongolia and China, and to the north, Slavic culture, Russia, and to the east, a Slavic culture, but more European based. That's crazy, isn't it? Okay, let's listen to the next track. Ghost Town Battle. Here we go. Okay, Ghost Town Battle. Here we go. Soundtrack. Yeah, this is pretty much it. All right, let's check it out. Should be 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Please don't use YouTube Music as a reference, because sometimes I don't have access to that. Although let me just try this. See if I can actually play it through YouTube Music and see what happens. World of Tanks. Okay. Okay. Maybe World of Tanks. What was the name again? Ghost Town Battle. Okay. 227, there it is. Let's see if it plays. Okay, it actually works. Okay. A little bit loud. Yeah, it has a more prominent presence of the lower strings in this version. I really like the percussion. I mean, this is for this to be a battle version of the song is a little bit more tame, I would say. Well, not a little bit, like a fair amount. The intro is definitely better. maybe the intro is better for listening purposes, but for the battle inside the game, maybe this track is better. But since we are just listening to the songs, yeah, I can agree that I like the intro version better than this. Okay. Yeah, it is a little bit more tamed. I suppose it's just trying to create more intrigue and tension in the song, and that's why it's not sort of nebulous in a way. And if that is the case, then yes, it makes sense that the song for the battle theme is a little less obvious and out there, so to speak. Okay, let's check the next song that we have in the queue, which is from Sendless Zone Zero. We are coming back to the gacha games. Ay caramba. World of Tanks OST usually have two parts, intro and battle. Some songs like Studzianki is a complete track with the in-game intro cut it a little. Studzianki is goated. Okay, let's listen to the Sendless Zone Zero track, which I'm guessing it is this one. Okay. Sendless Zone Zero gameplay. Since we're going to listen to two tracks, let's watch some gameplay, shall we? Official gameplay. Here we go. Let's listen to the song. Is this whip game? Yes. This is Sendless Zone Zero. It's a pretty tamed mix. Okay, that's the reason why. The contrast. It's an area battle music fighting smaller or medium enemies. I was literally thinking about that just now. That was good. I like that. Not sure if I like the song too much, but I'm still giving it a chance though. I mean, I will say though that the song is pretty much aligned with the game, and the game happens in a city, so the urban element is in the music. So this is also sort of Apex Metropolis or something like that. It's and also an exploration. Well, is the game like an open world kind of game? Because in that case, I can see that being the case. The song I didn't like too much, to be honest. I mean, I think it was okay. It's not bad or anything like that, but I don't think it's a playlist material. It's just like a standard, solid, middle of the road song for transversal purposes in the city, perhaps, or you know, you have some cues that are going to sound when you're going to fight some of the regular mobs or creeps in the game. But other than that, at least from listening experience outside of the game, is mid. It is mid. Mid. Let's see if we have a better luck with the next one. Triple C, here we go. I have no idea the name of the song because it's Chinese. It's well made, but lacks gravitas. Damn! Eldrick, you should do the breakdowns instead of myself. That's exactly what I wanted to say, yes. It's well made, but it lacks strongs. That's what it is. Okay, that change was sick. I'll give it that. This is one of the main boss for that area. there are very classic melodies in the music that obviously the song has to retain that those elements of those synthetic elements to go along with the premise of the game, since it happens in an urban city, sort of high tech, so to speak. I like this song better than the previous one. I like the change in the rhythm when you hit the chorus of the song, quote unquote. But is it peak? No, it's not peak. But it is better than the other song, I should say. You did say this is a boss theme, so I can hear the tension and the tension threshold risen up from the previous track for sure in this track. Yeah, and the tempo as well. It goes along with that premise. It's not peak, but it's better than the previous track. Not playlist, but I like it better than the other one. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Shovel Knight. Okay, Jonathan, let's listen to Shovel Knight. Bald man strikes another. Listen, you can't expect me to just say yes to everything, right? I have to be honest with myself and honest with the people that request this. If I think it's peak, it's peak. If I don't think it's peak, it's not peak. Also imagine how boring it would be to watch a stream where someone just puts everything in S tier. Then what's the purpose of the whole thing? It's bullshit. Nobody thinks every song is S tier, mate. No. And if you see someone doing that, then it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay? Here we keep it real. Let's listen to the goddamn Shovel Knight track. Oh, sorry, this is not the version. I think is it? A Winter Paradise, a Spectre. Oh well, I think it is actually. Yeah, it is. It is. Is this a boss theme, Jonathan? I mean, it has the intensity, the melodic intensity of a boss fight. I would be surprised if this is like a stage theme, but yeah. No. Damn, this is pretty intense for a stage level. A stage theme, sorry. The winter stage. God damn, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty high energy. Intense threshold. Like the threshold let's say for the example that the 0 level is here, the threshold level of intensity or tension. This shit is around here. Sorry. Let's put it in blue. This is like around here. Since it's winter, let's put it here. 100 would be around here. And it has retained this amount of intensity throughout the whole track. It's has a lot of tension and intensity, mate. This could be easily a boss battle theme. Maybe at some point it would have to increase the tension to reach like a zenith here and then return. But so far it hasn't done that. It has been a little bit flat in terms of the... Well, it did diminish the tension here a little bit. But it has a huge amount of tension as it is for a stage theme, I would say. There are a couple of things that I really like about the song. Number one, it's incredibly melodic, but to be fair, this is not like a very plus thing to say because chiptune tracks often are extremely melodic to compensate for, you know, the lack of instruments that you're allowed to use. And the other thing that is very dark. It's very dark. I like that. But I don't think this is going to be playlist. And this is, I wouldn't say this is a song that is even close to some of the best Shovel Knight tracks. No, I wouldn't say that's the case. And like I did say, this song could work pretty well for a boss fight. It has the intensity threshold for it. It would just have to reach a higher zenith or a climax, a true climax in the song for it to be a boss track. But this is like an incredible good foundation for that. You could actually use this as a foundation for the boss theme of that stage level and just iterate something in the song to make it a little bit more intense and have a little bit more tension in it. Okay, next song is from Toho 13.5. This is the Xenonite track. So here's how this is going to go, right? I think this is the first time Xenonite is on stream. So this is what's going to happen. If we like this song, Xenonite will come back to the stream. If we don't like this song, he probably will never come back again. He won't return. But since we're not about bullshit here, and based on how many songs we have had in the playlist, there is a low chance this is going to be playlist. Now, is it going to be meek or mid? We will see about that. Let's check it out. The Doll Worlds. Yeah, this is the one. This is the track. Let's check it out. Okay, you got my attention now. That's a cool melody in the brass, in the trumpets, I should say. But yes, it's brass. Trumpets and violin. Trumpets, yeah. I don't know what that instrument is though. Unless you were trying to say trumpets, but yeah. This part is pretty good. Oh, it didn't do it. It's a thing among the community. Okay, they call it the sun's trumpet, so it's some pets. Okay, yeah, I get it. That's pretty cool. Okay. This is not peak, but this is not mid either. This is meek. I'm not going to put this in my playlist, but I find something very interesting about this track, and is that it has... It definitely has the Eastern influence in it, but it's not like overly folkloric. It's not overly folk. And I think that's it. The reason why that is because it has the trumpets in it, and the trumpets, well, the trumpets are basically, you know, the instrument that is leading the whole track, since it's playing the lead melody. But there is some sort of juxtaposition in between what you hear and the actual title of the track. I mean, the song is called These Dull Worlds Unchanging Pessimism and Shinkiro Orchestra. I mean, I suppose this is the name of the ensemble that plays the track. But if this is not the name, if this is not the name of the track, the track might be called Hopeless Masquerade. whatever it is the case, you know. If you listen to the song, like there is like a contrast or almost paradox in between the storytelling of the music and the title of a track, be it Hopeless Masquerade or Those World's Unchanging Pessimism. Because the music is very lively, it's very upbeat, bright. So I don't know if the song is trying to be sarcastic or not, but it's almost like it's almost like the song serves as a perfect facade to whatever it is, the true meaning of the music. Because if you listen to the music alone, then you will have no idea. But if you have context of the story of the game, if there is any, it works like a perfect facade. Because in the music, you're not there isn't a glimpse of something that is hidden, like a hidden purpose or something that is not. Quite honestly, the song actually sounds quite honest about what it's trying to communicate, which is something lively, something beautiful, something upbeat, something to celebrate for even. But if we go back to the name, Hopeless Masquerade, and this doll's world's unchanging pessimism, it's like a perfect facade, if you ask me. At least in public, although that's more than the other can say. What? I forgot her name, but I think this is about a character that uses dolls and puppets. Maybe this is a typo then. This doll, or maybe it is a play on words, right? Like doll, as in doll as well. Okay, well I would have needed you know, the context of the thing to be able to tell that. But yeah. This could be a play on words in between doll and doll. Community, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I can tell about the track. I'm not gonna put it in my playlist. It's not meat either. Meek. It's a mixture in between peak and meat. So it's right in the middle. All right. Let's listen to the next track. This is going to be Firesdale's request, Fire Emblem Echoes. Here we go. It is the Heritors of Arcadia. Okay. Is it this one, Firesdale? Are you still in the chat? Understandable. Thanks for listening and giving your thoughts about it. No problem. No problema. The first two are fine. Okay. Well, I suppose we can use this one since it has the lyrics in it. Does this one have lyrics? No, it doesn't. Let's use the lyrics one.
On an ocean of stars, lo, an angel they see, untouched by the war that they waged.
It's okay, Xenon Atlas is a fraud. Yeah, what an easy exit for when someone doesn't think your song is a masterpiece. Oh wow. It is the end credits song sung by the goddess of Earth, recounting the story.
Summer to fall, time's warm embrace begins to heal on the wild at first light, the Jasper lion will run. Harken anthem he drums, can you hear? The people fresh from the night rise and listen as one. The land that they were promised is near. And though I am gone, just ash in the wind, one life surrendered so yours can begin.
Damn, that line is fire, mate. One life surrender so yours can begin.
The earth I will make you strong.
That line was fire.
A world riven by pride, repaired at last, and now its makers can be at rest. Our vision come to pass. The seasons they turn, memory fades, but when my name has been lost to the gray, I will sustain you year after year. I will protect you when dangers appear. And though I am gone, just ash in the wind, one life surrendered so yours can begin. Courage, my children, this is your song. I am the earth, I will make you strong.
It's not resolved. Maybe, I mean, it's somewhat resolved. Yeah, it's not completely resolved, but it's almost there. Well, there's a couple of things about this song, and I think the forte that this track has is the vocal performance. Great singer. And the lyrics, mate. The lyrics are, it has some really, really good lines in there. Compositional wise, the song is not that, I mean, it's not something otherworldly. It's okay. But basically, I think the song is about sacrifice, right? Like, she's talking about, you know, the ultimate sacrifice that someone does so other people can have a better life. And it would seem almost like this Earth goddess did a sacrifice herself for the benefit of her children, which is the people of the world of Fire Emblem. I guess that would be my guess. Well, there are a couple of lines in the lyrics that are extremely beautiful, like one life surrender so yours can begin. Encourage my children, this is your song, I am the earth, I will make you strong. But this one is specific, one life surrender so yours can begin. That's beautiful. And there's another one that in which she talks about a grave. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, the seasons they turn, memory fades, but when my name has been lost to the grave, I will sustain you year after year. So, you know, the earth is basically the place where you grow crops, you grow food. Extremely important. I think that's what's supposed to be, you know, communicating here. But this part right here is also beautiful and sad. But when my name has been lost to the grave, this gave me the image of, you know, you being to if you have ever been to a graveyard and you have been to that part of the graveyard where these really old graves are. You can see that in some of those graves, like on the stone, the name of the person that lies there is not even visible anymore because it deteriorates over time. So she's talking about the fact that her sacrifice will last so much that even when the point comes in time and in history when people won't, there will be people in the world that won't know what she sacrificed for. Her sacrifice will still benefit them, even though the people that will live in this world won't know that the life they enjoy right now was thanks to the sacrifice of someone that they don't even know about. Something like that, which is beautiful and sad at the same time. And I think that's the main sentiment that the song has overall. It's pretty bittersweet. And that's probably one of the reasons why the resolution of the song is not completely resolved still, because it's almost wanting, there's like a want of retaining the memory of the sacrifice or something like that. Now, is it playlist? No, it's not playlist. But I do like the story that it's telling a lot. I think the bittersweetness of the story is really good. Compositional wise, it's mid. Composition wise, it's mid. Lyrics wise, sorry, it's pretty good. But it's not playlist. Okay, let's check the next song. The goddess more or less gave her life for the party to succeed. Okay, there it is. The goddess is not resolved either, so I think it is intentional. There it is. So I was right. God damn it. Oh my god. I am the god of video game music breakdowns. Screw you. Atlas invents a word to prevent peak naming. No. When something is peak, I will say it. I won't say peak if it is not peak. I'm not gonna be giving the peak willy-nilly here, mate. The songs that deserve peak are few and far in between. I'm not gonna give peak to anything that's around there. No. You have to earn the peak. That's it. You mad about that? Well, screw you. I don't care. I'll give the peak to the ones that deserve it. Now moving on, let's listen to Crashes to Ashes. Let's go. Dang. That's pretty aggressive. This is... This is a synthesizer, but it sounds extremely distorted. That riser was pretty funny. Displays when you fight Fire Crunch. Mate, the distortion in that synth is crazy. Okay, let's listen to a little bit more of the song, because now that we see the gameplay, there's something that I want to say about this. Okay. Okay, you notice that in the gameplay we can see, what the fuck is he shitting? Is he shitting brimstone? What the hell? I think he was shitting firestones. God damn it. Well, anyways, do you remember what I was talking about, listening elements in the music? Well, how interesting it is that we have a song here from Crash that has this very distorted, saturated synthesizer, right? The it's almost trying to emulate like a guitar, like an electric guitar, right? But it's a synthesizer. Do you remember that I said that in previous videos that I've done on my channel, but also on stream, that distorted instruments have an element of fire in it because of the distortion and the saturation in it? It creates a texture in the music that it's almost like the crackling that you hear when something is on fire. Well, I think this is a similar thing is happening here. You have a boss battle here, which is completely about fire. You know, the place is on fire basically, and you have this extremely distorted synthesizer. And it's even doing the texture. It's even pronouncing the texture in the music to make that point across. Yeah, I think the main storytelling device in this song, or vessel, I should say, the main storytelling vessel of this song is that distorted synthesizer. So the more I hear these things, the more I think that my perspective in regards to this makes more sense. Because like I'm telling you, lads, this is not music theory or anything like that. It is just a creative perspective that I have about music, in which, like I've already said, some instruments sort of are icons of certain elements: earth, fire, wind, and water. And in this case, we have fire in the synthesizers, the distorted synthesizers. So there is a chance that other musicians and other composers have somewhat of a similar perspective that I do. I've never discussed this with anybody else that are also musicians, but there is a chance that they see it the same as me, or at least close to me. So in that case, I think the storytelling of the track is on point with basically the stage and the theme of the boss itself. Now, do I like the song? It's not peak. It's mid. I think the song is mid. Yeah, you heard me. I don't care. It's mid. But it has a grace in it, and it's the sound design in the synthesizer. The storytelling lies there. So even though I don't like the song for listening purposes, for storytelling purposes, it's pretty good. Yes. I'm not listening to this song again though. Mid. Let's listen to the next song. Rumble in the Rocks. Let's check it out. Rumble in the Rocks is a stage where you fight Earth Crunch. Okay, let's find Earth Crunch now. And knowing that it has an element in it, Earth Crunch, we will see if we can actually hear that in the music. Earth Crunch, Crash, Bandicoot. Crunch and Earth Elemental. I'm guessing it is this one. It does. It does. I'll explain when the song ends. That's very playful. Oh shit, that piano lick was sick. And I think it's harmonizing it in seconds, in minor seconds, which creates a lot of dissonance in the harmony. That adds a very crooked, twisted touch to the music. That was pretty cool. Oh shit. Okay, well, this song I like a little bit more than the previous one. The reason why I say this is aligned with the element of Earth is because of the percussion, because it has a jungle percussion. And I believe, I don't remember if I did mention this on the stream or the previous one, but the Earth element, it is often contained, in my opinion, in the percussions. In the percussion more often than not. But it can be in other instruments as well. It depends. But it is in the percussion. So, yeah, again, storytelling wise, really good. Is this song peak? No, it's not peak. But I do like it more than the previous one. So I wouldn't say this one is mid. I would say it's not mid either. It's closer to mid, meek. But I like it because it has this very playful rhythm, and also the piano lick that was harmonized in minor seconds was pretty good touch. But the storytelling wise is really good. For listening, no, it's not gonna be on my playlist. Not peak. But storytelling wise, good. Good. Okay, let's listen to the next track, Deus Ex. Here we go. Otar. Here we go. Is it playing? Okay, here we go. People throwing hate to Crash. I think people took Morningstar in absence of F-Type, since F-Type is not in the stream. Morningstar is doing the job instead of F-Type. Instead of Genshin hate, we got Crash hate today. Speaking of musical elements, what will classify as dark light? Well, a little bit subjective, but I would say darker instruments are ones that dwell in the lower registers, like basses, the lower range of the cello, if we're talking about orchestras. The tuba, the trombones, lower range of trombones, the bassoon. Well, actually, yeah, the bassoon, yeah. Yeah, basically instruments that are in the lower range or play notes in lower ranges. Light, high range. Tonal percussion that is very bright, like glockenspiel, xylophones, that kind of thing. Bright instruments. Music boxes, bright, light. But it really depends on how you use them. It depends on the context of the song. But if you're just talking about the instrument isolated from anything, yeah, there's instruments that are darker and brighter than other ones, just by the quality of the sound. This is a pretty ambient track. But you can hear that the song, even though it doesn't have a lot of low end in it, it doesn't have a like very strong bass or low or sub bass, is very sad. It's kind of melancholic, right? It only has like this sort of lukewarm synthesizers in it, pads and whatnot. But the song is dark. So that's why I say it really depends on the context of the song. You can have very strong low brass in a track, but the song being very courageous and bright and whatnot. But you can identify the timbre, the quality of the sound in terms of light and dark, if you just take into account the sound of the instrument. Now, if you put the sound, that sound in that instrument in a song, then it changes completely because the songwriting is what's going to contextualize the sound of that instrument in the song. So that's only something that you can do based on the timbre or the sound characteristic of the instrument, isolated from anything. But once it goes into a song, contextualizing the sound of that instrument is going to change. It can drastically change the quality of it in terms of storytelling and how dark or light it sounds in the music. Otar Botkelly debate is Botkovelli. I don't know why I said it in like an Italian. Otar Botkovelli debate. Ambient track. Bittersweet. Not peak. Ambient track. It's not mid, but it's alright. I've heard this song before, so that's why I'm not saying a lot about it. I've played Deus Ex Mankind Divided multiple times. Let's listen to Arduar 2 now. Okay, let's put it without that. Loading scream theme. Okay, full loop. Here we go. Actually, before we listen to this track, lads, I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's check the R2R track now. He once went 9 hours without toilet. He's getting old. I am getting old. Yes, that is true. The storytelling changed a little bit here, though. Yeah, there is a difference in between these two queues, you know? This part here talks more about the brutal world of a Western, about the brutality. Obviously, it's not done in a epic way, it's more done in a darker, soothing way. Soothing darkness, so to speak. Yeah, I know it's a spaghetti western, but okay, we came back to the queue. This is all about conflict, struggle, and, you know, the brutality of the world. It's just told from a very laid-back perspective, so to speak. And here, when we hear this chord change, it starts to get another semblance. Still with some of the pain of the previous cue, but it's a little bit of a panacea on this brutal world, so to speak. But it's just like a glimpse of brightness in another world, otherwise dark, punishing world. For loading screen, is good in my opinion. I mean, yeah, if it is for a loading screen, it works perfectly. It really sets the mood for the world you're about to be playing. And, you know, it's low-key enough to... I mean, why would you have like an insane queue for a loading screen, you know? You want it to be more tamed and focus more on the world building. My bad, next time I'll suggest combat OSC. No, I don't think. I don't mean. I don't mean that is necessarily something bad. I'm just saying that if this is a loading screen song, it works. Maybe not my bad. Okay, mate, you're all over the place. I don't understand. Yeah, it says loading screen theme here. I think the song is really good at world building, and if it is for the loading screen, works perfectly for that. It tells you I already did mention that, but it's about the brutal, brooding world of a spaghetti western world, but it's done in soothing darkness. Let's listen to your next track, Deadhead, Divinity. Let's check it out. The Lady Vengeance. Okay. I suppose we can watch this as a gameplay. B-roll. It actually kind of has a similar storytelling to the RDR2 track. A little bittersweet. Have you listened to Toho music? Funnily enough, we did get a request today for Toho music, but yes, we have listened to Toho music today and before, yes. It has a bittersweet storytelling, the Lady Vengeance. I don't know if this is a character in the well, basically in the game, or if it is a boss that you eventually face off against with. But the storytelling is bittersweet. There's almost like a profound sadness in the music. Well, not necessarily in the intro, right? But as you go further along the music, and you just get carried away, because it's very tame, right? And it's very intimate because it lacks a lot of layers in the music. It's just like a couple of acoustic instruments. It makes the song very intimate. And the main melody as well, it's like pretty bittersweet. It's beautiful, but it's bittersweet. But there's something even more as unconspicuous and more in terms of subtext of the music that talks about a profound sadness as well. But that is not evident in the music. You have to dig further a little bit more. Plays on the ship, main hub since Act 2. Okay, it's a hub track. Okay. Maybe the ship has a dark story. Or the crew of the ship or something. Okay, great. Let's listen to the next Deadhead core track, which is Deus Ex as well. Allison debate win. Here we go. Actually, the ship is a living creature. Oh, that's why the head was moving. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder what you think of it, because the music is very stylized and specific. Well, you can check the VOD of this stream after, because there was a Touhou track. Touhou 13.5, I think it was. And you can know what I think about the song in there. This song reminds me a little bit of Cornfields. I think that's the name of the track from Interstellar. Has a little bit of that vibe in it. I'm not saying it's the same, but it's a similar vibe, at least at the beginning of the song, of both songs, I would say. Plays when you try to reasoning with Troris. Okay. Fanatic. Plays when answers are correct. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is basically when you're starting the game. That abandoned resort. Jensen looks so much better in Human Revolution. You think? I think he looks better here. No, at the end. I don't remember well the game. At the end, you have to go down to a place where you have the boss fight, and then you see like the news of mankind being divided or whatever. Shit, I don't remember well the story. It's been a while since I played the game. Yeah, it's a beautiful... I mean, Deus Ex has a lot of ambient music, but it is beautiful. Damn, looking at this gameplay, I have to say the game looks great even after all these years. It's really good. This place when you finally get that balls man's permission to be peak. Damn, Conkel, you took it personal today, huh? Because you didn't get any peak songs of yourself. You gay. This is not peak, but this is one of the good ambient tracks from this soundtrack. I mean, there is a lot of ambient music in the Deus Ex sort of reboot, I think. I mean, I think Human Revolution and Mankind Divided are reboots because they don't have anything to do with the OG game, I think. Okay, now we are in Eldritch Core. Eldritch Core territory. Oh god, and he requested Armor Core. Armor Core doesn't do well often, but we'll see what happens. Contact with you extended. Okay. I don't see that anywhere here. Eldritch, are you in the chat? This is a rescore. Well, this is contact with you, but he's saying the extended version, which I can't find. I am, okay. Which video it is though? Because the only one that I can find... I mean, I can't find the extended version. Is it this one? Wait, but if you want the extended version, this is 6 minutes, mate. This is too long. Songs that are longer than 6 minutes are $8 minimum. So we can either listen to this or listen to a portion of this. So what would you like to know? What do you want to do? Can I put the link in the Discord? Yes, of course you can. Yeah, put it in the music share channel. Did you play the Deus Ex MD DLCs? I should have played them because when I replayed the game, that version of the game that I played came with everything, with all the DLCs and everything. So yeah, I probably did play that. Yes. Okay. Well, while Eldrick shares the link in the Discord, I'm going to listen to his next song, which is Call to Multiply from Doll's Nest. Let's check this out while he figures out the other track. Doll's Nest, here we go. This sounds more like Conkel territory. Animu Girls? Conkel territory. Dang. What the hell is this? I feel like I'm losing my mind with this track. I haven't played this game yet, but this song is in the trailer and sold me on it. That song is so weird. What the? Honest to God, I hated that song. I hated it. I'm not afraid to say it. No. I won't back down. Hated it. I didn't like that song at all. Now, I will say that there is a couple of things that I thought was very playful, especially in the vocals. But I think the whole song is too weird and disjointed for me to enjoy it. Now, if that's the purpose of the song, then it's great. But I still don't like it. This song was torture. Don't like it at all. Damn, at least it's a strong reaction. I mean, I'm not going to bullshit anybody here. If I don't like the song, I don't like it. Let's see if we have better luck with the Armored Core track. Albeit, I would say I've never added an Armored Core track to my playlist. But maybe we'll have better luck with that. Meat is worse than hate. I mean, I suppose so, yeah. Okay, so far I like the chord progression. No, this is so much better than the previous track. That was it? No. Okay. I thought so. No, it's just building again. That was cool. I like that. You know, the gas for air to make the transition instead of a silence. That was pretty creative. I'll give it that. So far, the song sounds like you're trying to reach for something. Maybe a memory or longing for something, perhaps. But in this particular part of the song, it's almost like that is put in danger or something. So the want for reaching that something or the something that you're longing for, the sentiment becomes stronger for that. I mean, the song is called Contact With You, so I mean that kind of goes along with what I'm saying. But there's definitely this song, emotionally speaking, is more about an internal struggle than anything else, in my opinion, at least, based on the chord progression and the instrumentation and everything, the melody, the vocal melody as well. I don't know if being female has to do with a female character in the game, perhaps. Maybe, I don't know. But there is a sentiment of longing, or just looking for something or searching for something, reaching for something, with a heavy emotional weight that encompasses that whole search, so to speak. It's not peak. I'm going to say it right now. It's not peak. But it's not meat either. I would say this is meek. In between peak and meat. Okay? Meek. Let's check it out. The next song that we have 3 more songs. Starmire from Grime 2. Let's check it out. It's sort of a combination of 2 tracks, but it doesn't play in the game. It was released as a bonus track. Oh! Then maybe that makes it even more freeform in terms of interpretation then. Yes, indeed. Starmire. Okay, OST, I guess. Starmire. Well, this is not 32 minutes. What the hell? Oh, here it is. Grime 2 Starmire. Here we go. Isn't it surprising that Eldritch is requesting a song from a Metroidvania? I didn't see that coming from miles away. Also, by the way, Grime 2 shot up to be my number 2 Metroidvania. Dang. Is the composer of Grime 2 the same for Grime 1? Because I do know that the composer for Grime 1 used to do, or still does, I'm not really sure, but he used to make Soulsborne inspired tracks as a hobby, I think. Yes, it's the same composer. Okay. Okay, if Grime 2 is your number 2 Metroidvania, which one is the first one? It's probably Shovel Knight, not Shovel Knight, Hollow Knight. It's either Hollow Knight or Hollow Knight Silksong. Will be my bet. Seal song. I got it. I know you to the teeth. Whoa! That's the resolution? No way! Let me hear that again. Alex Rowe, that's the name, yeah. It's completely unresolved, this song. It's like, actually, you know what? It sounds like it was going to the true, it was leading to the true climax of the song, and then it doesn't give it to you. What a tease. What a tease. I don't know what happens after this, but it's completely unresolved, that's for sure. Bittersweet storytelling for sure. So I'm surprised because I've heard songs from Grime and they are way darker than this. So this is, you know, a little bit of a juxtaposition or contrast to the previous tracks that I've heard from the first game. It does retain a little bit of darkness in it for sure, but it has a brightness to it that I haven't heard of from the previous game. It almost sounds like it's the music from the credits or something, but I don't know. Is this from an area in the game? From a biome, or is it from something else? Oh, you actually have another track which is from the first game, so might as well just listen to that now. The final performance from Grime, okay. Yeah, we can actually watch the boss fight as well while we listen to the music. Is the penultimate area theme, okay. Wow, it sounds it is a contrast to all the songs that I've heard from the first game. I haven't. This is the first song that I've heard from the second game, the Starmire. Yeah, let's check it out. The final performance. Spoilers, by the way. This is the final fight, I think. Sorry, the final performance boss fight, not the final fight of the game. Although it could be the case. Final performance hits hard with the story. The entire Crota civilization awaits your arrival to destroy them, and all of their art is created in your honor. So they basically get a hard-on on the premise that you're going to exterminate them all? Shit, that's crazy. That sounds like something from Warhammer 40k, actually. It's the meta narrative of how they were created to be killed by the player, who is the destroyer of the world. Makes sense. Is it me, or I hear like a mix in between a song that you could hear in Dark Souls and a song that you could hear in Hollow Knight? Like it's mixing the two styles, in my opinion. Dark Souls X Hollow Knight. Deadhead has left the building. It's unresolved again. I mean, it's unresolved, isolated from the context of the game, but obviously the song is supposed to loop. But obviously, if you listen to the track isolated from the gameplay, it leaves you on a cliffhanger. So that cliffhanger, based on the storytelling that you're telling me, is if the destroyer of the world actually does destroy not the world, but the, you know, this entire civilization, you know, the Koda civilization. Yeah, it's unresolved. So it amounts to this point of where did he do it or not? Obviously, I guess if you're going to progress in the game, that happens. So, spoilers. But yeah, the song overall sounds like a hybrid in between a Dark Souls track and a Hollow Knight track. It's like both styles mixed, basically. All right, so we are about to listen to the last track of the stream, which is a Mega Man song. But before I do so, I'm going to remind you that tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST we have another video game music stream. We're going to be ranking the entire soundtrack of Cry Machina. Okay. I was going to be here tomorrow in YouTube at 1 p.m. EST. I also want to remind you that next week we are going to have both the summer-themed video game music tournament and anime music request stream on Twitch. Okay. As a matter of fact, I'm going to open the thread on Discord for you to start nominating songs for the summer themed tournament today, okay? So if you want to participate in the tournament event for the summer themed tournament, you can join my Discord. I'm going to leave the link in the chat. And also follow me on my socials, okay? Follow me on X, Instagram, and TikTok as well. I've been posting short form content frequently there. I've been doing a series about Michael Jackson and his relationship to not only to video game music, but gaming as a whole. So follow me there. That content is also in YouTube Shorts, but I would appreciate if you also follow me on Instagram and TikTok as well. And with that being said, oh, Conkel, I need you to give me the playlist, the curated playlist for tomorrow's stream. Okay, you haven't done so, so get on it, because I want to make the tier list in the order, like the cards. I want them to be in the order of the curated playlist. Okay, so with that being said, let's listen to the last track of today's stream, and we will call it for today, and I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, let's listen to the Mega Man track. Let's see it here. Versus Nebula Gray. Oh, dang. Let's see if we can find it this way. Oh, it's right here. Wait, what? 15 minutes! No, there's no way this song is 15 minutes. Mega Man Battle Network 5 OST. Track 33. It has to be this one. Okay. Okay, I almost had a heart attack. Okay, Mega Man Battle Network 5. Track 33 versus Nebula Gray. Okay, yeah, it is this one. Okay, let's check it out. This melody reminds me of a melody from the game. I think it's Contra in the NES. Okay. Well, first of all, the song does have the intensity and the tension threshold that pertains a boss battle theme, because it says final battle, and it's also called versus Nebula Gray, so it's more than fair to say that this is a boss battle theme, right? It is very melodic. I like the arpeggios that we listen to in the song. Some of the changes in the rhythm are cool. But with that being said, mid. I don't care. Thank you very much for coming in today. I really appreciate it, lads. Thank you so much for the people that came in early for the freebies, and also, and more importantly so, to all the people that supported the stream today with super chats, coffees, and well, we didn't have any stream elements, but that's fine because it's coffee and stream elements is the same thing. But you know, super chats and tips. Thank you so much for the amazing support, lads. I really appreciate it. We will continue doing this these streams because the support has been absolutely incredible. Okay, so I'll see you tomorrow for the tier list for Cry Machina, and I'll hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Join my Discord for the tournament, the summer themed tournament, and also if you're interested in the anime music request streams, follow me at Twitch. Anime music request streams are only done on Twitch for copyright purposes. That's why. All right. Oh, sorry. It's not actually Twitch. It's anime. The command. That was my bad. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Thank you so much. See you later.